When there is so much to tell, where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom. One said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet, and only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them, stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
Don't think I want to share a bed with rats.
Yo, this is a microphone check. I'm just checking in to see if you guys can hear me. Microphone check. Alright, just need to update the titles. Alright, dope. How's everybody doing today? So, I'm officially done with all of the stupid minigames, and now it's time to fight. Now it's time to cause violence, and it's all about the battling now. Oh no, I never want to play a minigame ever again. Like, I've played enough minigames in my lifetime, to be honest. Everybody's catching hands today, as much as I can before I have to go teach. Also streaming on YouTube, so I'm just setting up my title on there. Uploading a thumbnail. I think Square Enix did that already. My gut's telling me that exists already. But I think that would be such a great idea if they did a Final Fantasy themed Mario Party styled game like nowadays, and they could just add all of the Final Fantasy cast similar to what they did with Dissidia, like a crossover game. They could literally add all of the mini games from 7, like the frog jumping game, the chocobo racing, the punch out thing, the card game, the G-Bike racing game, the push-up, like literally everything that they make you do in this game, they could put inside of that game, but add more. But just add, again, like different worlds and characters, and make it versus other people online and couch co-op. And I think that would be pretty dope. And on top of that, they could also, so like that could be like the board style, where you're like navigating iconic Final Fantasy areas, and then you could also what's it called? You could have it Um, like what's that game? WarioWare, like that. Yeah, WarioWare. I mean, if they do it right, I think it could just be an amazing party experience. Mm, okay, I think. Okay, YouTube is good. I'm just gonna post on IG that I'm live. What's the best Final Fantasy spin-off? So, what's your definition of spin-off? Like, is this just any game that's not a mainline game, like 1 through 16? Do these count as like prequels or sequels? Alright, we're 75% done. And we have 52 trophies. Alright, so... Alright, let me think about this. Maybe... You know, I never really gave tactics a shot because I'm not into strategy games like that. Give me one more minute, guys. I'm gonna put on the camera, and I just want to check on my dog real quick and grab a bowl of cereal. But Tactics, again, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Just haven't played it. I guess the Stadia then. The second one on PSP. Not the PS3 version or the PS4 version, but the sequel on PSP. Completely forgot about the theater rhythm games. That as well. Completely forgot about that. Rosie. Alright, I got food. Those games were really good. I actually would really like the PS4 version. Wouldn't mind. Hi, Mama. Hi, baby. you rest well? Huh? Rest well? Baby? Yo, Brian, what's good, man? Yeah, I am. After I get out of work. What's up, Bacon? Welcome back. Nah, I slept. I thought I would just be waking up now, to be honest, because I went to bed pretty late. Yeah, I'm down to do like an outdoor class. I just need to pick up. I just like the only thing that I really need is just to like get the speaker. I think I'm gonna go on Instagram and ask everybody to see who's down to take like house with me. And then even if it's just you and like maybe like again, I need at least 2 people. So excuse me, I need a minimum of 3 people for me to do a class. So if there's like Ryan, if there's you and 2 other people that want to take house with me or with you technically, I'm down. And even if like it's just like you if you're the only person that wants to do the class, we could talk about that, but I'm gonna just start like inviting people to see if they're free to come, because I know a lot of people have been asking about it because I haven't been hosting. And yeah. Bacon, I slept for maybe like 6.5 hours. Maybe six and a half. After like I left stream, what did I do? I was reading, I remember, and then I was too tired to watch One Piece. And then I remember I just went on YouTube. I'm a really big YouTube guy, so I think I was just watching, it was something really random. Oh, I remember, I think I was like watching the history of Final Fantasy. I'm a really big Final Fantasy nerd. Like, since I was a kid, I would like buy the strategy guides and read the lore and like the behind the scenes stuff, and like things that I'm really into. I'm a really big nerd and doing extra research in my own free time. So I've done this with like many video games, lots of movies, or even like cities that I'm interested in visiting, and watching like stuff on like the Travel Channel about like the lore and history of cities, and yeah. Also, hi Rachel. I'm happy you're here. Welcome. I hope you slept well. I'm assuming you most definitely did. And thank you for just like popping in. And what class? So I'm teaching hip hop at 2. Well, actually, I'm doing a private, I think at 12:30. I need to triple check with the dad, but there's a young b-boy who like saw me and excuse me, I'm not being clear. My friend Manny, I think, has a friend, and his son saw me and figured I would be a good fit to like teach him about musicality and style, because he's like a powerhead, meaning he focuses on you know, the more dynamic movement and breaking. And I think the dad wants him to actually know how to dance, and he was just looking up teachers and stuff and figured I would be a good fit because of the way that I move. But yeah, I really wish they were down to just meet me at the park at Gantry, because I would rather not like wake up earlier than what I normally wake up. But yeah, if everything works well, I should be meeting them at 12:30 for the private, and then that's gonna last for about an hour, and then I teach hip hop at 2 p.m. and then after hip hop I teach house at 4 p.m. and then after house I teach breaking at 5 p.m. and I finish at Evolute and Flushing at 6. So what I'll probably do is swing by the Noodle House and probably pick up like dinner from there, because the food in Flushing is really cheap, and it's like one of the few places that I can afford to like buy food out at right now. And then I'll make my way to Long Island City and probably arrive there by like 7-ish, and I'm down to stay out there until yeah. If you're talking about the house class at Bodega, no. And I saw that X-Space was promoting house class, but it's not my class, and I'm really confused and concerned about that, because, you know, I was told that I would have been teaching by now, and I'm like one of the day one teachers, because I'm already teaching at their main studio too in Long Island. So like, I don't know, I feel not salty, but oh, maybe it is salty. I feel some type of way that there has been zero promotion for my class. And like the studio asked like what I wanted to teach and what level, and I told them I wanted to teach advanced beginner house. And then literally like it was like a couple days after that, like I saw that they were promoting Hurak's class, and I'm like, I'm confused. And I only bring this up because other people have been bringing it up to me. That like, Static, I thought you were teaching like that same class just on a different day, and I'm like, yes, so did I, because that's what I told the studio. So I'm hoping that hold up, why are there so many like flies? Hold up, they gotta go. I'm not looking forward to the warm weather, only because of the bugs. Like, the one good thing about winter is that there are no bugs around. Anyways, so yeah, hold up, let me scroll up. I think I missed a couple comments. So I've been teaching house and Flushing for the past few months, and I was telling you that if you wanted to start training with me, you could technically take that class. And it's technically an open level class, but all the girls that go, they're all absolute beginner. So the stuff that I'm going over is very elementary, very basic. And if you want to see what the classes look like, you can just check my YouTube, because I upload all of my classes for people to see how I teach. and also for my students to go back and rewatch their footage, even though I know like the majority of them don't, but I'm hoping people do. But I teach there every Sunday at 4 p.m. Not to be confused with my schedule with Modega, because I'm supposed to be starting house. I think at the end of this month or or the beginning of next month. So at the end of May, early June, I'm supposed to be starting advanced beginner house at Modega. So I was telling you before that I would prefer for you to come to Modega versus Evolute, because one, the classes are longer at Modega, and two, I make more money, if I'm being honest, if you come to Modega versus you coming to Evolute. Because at Evolute, they pay me a flat rate, and at Modega, you know, it's I make more money like per person that comes to my class. So Modega is like the one place where I actually care about attendance and I care about people pulling up, where a lot of the other places where I teach, I'm getting paid per hour. So it's like whoever pulls up, and it kind of alleviates me from having to self-promote, even though I still just want people to come to class regardless. But there's a lot more on the line, because there's times where, you know, for like my breaking class, only like 2 or 3 people will come up, and I don't make a lot of money, you know, when that happens. So I'm always hoping that I can get more people to come through to my Modega classes. That's a good point. I mean, this is what I would recommend then. You could come to Evolute, or you could just do privates with me. Or we can just do like the outdoor class, you know. So that way, like, I can get you up to speed with the groove and stuff. So that way you're not like, you know. I do 75 for an hour and a half. And then I have packages. So it's like if you were to like lock in like multiple classes, you know, like the more classes you book in advance, then, you know, I would take a percentage off of that. And I also am open to doing like group privates. So for example, if like you and I don't know, like one of your coworkers wanted to train with me, and you guys are both starting and you're both like absolute beginners, then like instead of the 75, then I would make it like both of you are paying like like 65, you know. Yeah. But yeah, if you can like spread the word, you know, with your coworkers, man, I would appreciate it, because, you know, this is my bread and butter. This is how, you know, I'm paying my bills and making a living. And right now, like my privates and stuff are looking pretty dry, but like over the last few years, I had a lot more privates going on. Maybe it's because I've been going out less, but that's one reason why I would go out regularly and host session as well, so that way I use it as a way to promote myself, because a lot of people would be like, yo, like, do you teach? And I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, when, where? And then I'll tell them, and they're like, oh, that doesn't work for me. And I'm like, well, I do privates. And then they're like, all right, bet. You know? And if you look at people like Matai or, you know, some other people in the scene, like, you can kind of see the level that you can get to if you really work with me. So, yeah. But I think that the way that I can really thrive in this community is just word of mouth, honestly, and just like the community uplifting me, because I can only do so much with like promoting myself. But I think that a lot of it just comes from, you know, oh, like, yeah, I take statics class, or yo, I currently doing privates with static and things like that. So yeah, man, like, if you know anybody that wants to get into dance, you know, to just feel more confident, like going out clubbing, or even if people want to use dance as a form of fitness, because I have some students that would book me and they don't care about the culture, which makes me sad, but that's another story. But they would book me for house or breaking or hip hop, just to like lose weight, or just to get like the body that they wanted, or just to, you know, learn a new skill, versus just going to the gym. So yeah. Like, I recently just started joining some like random friend groups in New York just to help with that too, you know. I'm seeing like who is interested in like getting into fitness stuff using dance. Yeah, but I want to be really clear that, like, I'm hoping that you're able to use this as a way for you to ultimately, you know, like, make you more confident. Like, I don't want to just teach you a move and then that's it. You know, I like the idea of wanting to bring you out to more parties and more sessions, and if you're ever interested in expressing yourself at a battle. But ultimately, I just want people to feel confident in moving their body, and that's kind of like my end goal. And I know that the dancers that I work with all have different objectives. Some people want to get into competitive battling. Some people just want to feel more confident when it comes to just dancing with people in general. Some people, again, just want to use it for fitness. Yeah. Also, as I'm scrolling up, I'm seeing that you typed Long Island Studios. So if you go on my Instagram and you check my bio, you'll see all the studios where I currently work at, right? So the studio that I teach at on Thursdays, which is where I worked yesterday, that studio is called X Space, not to be confused with another studio called X Space LIC, which is the same like company, but they have a new location in LIC, Queens. That studio, I'm supposed to be teaching house on Tuesday. I told him that I wanted to. No, wait, was it Tuesday? It's supposed to be. No, I think it was Monday. Yeah, I think it was Monday. So I would be teaching advanced beginner house. I think from like 5:30 to 7, and then I have an hour break, and then I would then go to Bodega and then teach breaking and then host session. So, but yeah, I was just confused at the scheduling because I wasn't like they haven't posted me at all. You know, like they asked for like my flyer information, but yeah. And to answer your other question that you said, above that, you said what's the difference between being a powerhead and a dancer? A powerhead is just somebody that prioritizes power moves. Like, these are people that would be categorized as, like, I gotta bring you to a breaking jam to kind of show you, but these are people that don't really dance, but they have high athletic ability when it comes to the high level power moves. So these are things like head spins or windmills or halos, 90s 2000s backspins. Like, when most people think of breaking, they're normally thinking of somebody doing a power move, and it's a move that consists of you relying on momentum, and there's some type of rotation and or spinning. So because I don't specialize in power moves, a lot of people in the past would always question like my, I guess, authenticity as a b-boy. And I think that it does get frustrating because people have this very jaded particular type of idea in their head of what makes a breaker, and a lot of people forgot that breaking is a dance first. And that's not to say that power isn't important, because power is what I think makes breaking really stand out, because no other dance style you're doing movement like power. And I think power is probably the reason why breaking is considered like the hardest, like one of the hardest styles to master, just because of the idea of power moves alone. But a lot of people that end up going down the route of power end up ignoring the fundamentals and the top rocking and the footwork, and you know, really diving into the realm of musicality. And you're able to do both. Like, you can mix power with musicality, but most people that I've seen that are just going down the powerhead route, it's like, okay, you can do flare, flare, flare into head spin, into another head spin, into a clean freeze, but you know, like, can you do a two-step with a girl? Or can you like just groove, you know, to a beat, you know, and bop your head and articulate your chest and move your hips? And many like b-boys can't do that because they end up going this route of, I gotta be the best in this one category while ignoring all of the other categories. So I think where I shine is because most people that get into breaking really just want to learn power. I'm trying to teach and advocate for the more dance component of breaking versus the more athleticism component of it. And that's not to say that like I don't get technical too when it comes to like certain moves, but I'm a lot more sensitive to people knowing how to groove and knowing how to actually dance while using breaking as a template to express themselves, instead of, all right guys, today we're going to learn how to do this move, and then you get the move, but the students have zero relationship with the music, if that makes sense. Also, Rachel, that's good. I'm just scrolling up and you said yes, a very deep sleep. Hey, what's up, baby? What are you doing? Huh? What's up? What's going on, Rosie? Huh? You wanna say hi to chat? You wanna say hi? Yeah? What's up? Huh? Yes. Yes. You have my attention. What's up? You literally just went outside. So what's going on? Hmm? Talk to me. What's going on? Most definitely. I'm not denying that you can't dance with power. But it's not the first thing that I'm gonna ever teach anybody. Ever. Because I've noticed patterns. And I got into a giant debate online about this as well. I'm happy to share the post with you. Where somebody argued that you should start with power. And I'm like, no. I think you should start with teaching people how to actually groove and dance. And then let the power come last. Rosie. What's up? What's up? What's up? You just want to play? You got my attention again. What's up? Here. Okay. You really wanna leave? I like your company though. I think she wants to leave. Okay. Alright. Alright, fine. 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 There you go. There you go. She wants me to take her outside. She just went outside. Alright, now I need to think about I do want to try to max out the magic focus before I start the boss fights. I think this would be very helpful.
have I never like been here? You can go in the water?
Where would you like to go, Kubo? Let's see, Kubo. Have yourselves a magical day.
We bid you welcome. This is Battle Square, where the strong prove their worth. Cheer for your favorite
Is
champion.
spectating not enough? Wanna step inside the ring?
Are you interested in joining the fray? Give us a holler when you want to
Head
throw
to our
down.
entrance counter. To learn more.
Welcome to the Coliseum.
Yeah, I just want to max out one materia before I start fighting the bosses, because I was doing some research, and the magic focus materia, I think, might be the second most expensive materia to make or to master in the game. But it increases your final damage output by 25%, which is huge when it comes to magic. And it also makes status effect last 25% longer, which is going to be useful for when I fight Odin.
Did you see me in action?
I forgot what materia it is, but there's one thing that absorbs a mag. Yeah. Yeah, I maxed that out already. I know, it's the elemental materia. Alright, this bandit keeps getting way too close. Alright, chat, you guys want to hear the top video games of all time list? According to Gamer Rant. I have the list right in front of me. Okay. Number 100 is Silent Hill 3. Number 99 is Counter-Strike 2. Number 98 is Counter-Strike 1. Number 97 is Super Metroid. Number 96. Number 96 is Forza Horizon 5. Hi, Brian. Yeah, well, yes and no. I'm done with the mini games. Thank God. I'm just now focusing on the fights. But I'm reading a top 100 video game list at the moment. Number 95 is Chrono Trigger. Number 94 is Dragon Age Inquisition. Number 93 is GoldenEye 007. Number 92 is Undertale. Number 91 is It Takes Two. Number 90 is Hitman Absolution. Number 89 is Hitman Blood Money. Number 88 is Final Fantasy 9. 87 is Alan Wake 2. 86 is Astrobot. 85 is Tetris. Do we have any guesses for any other games that are going to appear as I'm reading? I want to hear them in the comments. 84 is Max Payne. 83 is Metroid Prime. 82 is Hades 2. 81 is Diablo 2. Undertale. Number 80 is Persona 5 Royal. Number 79 is Final Fantasy 6. Number 78 is Stardew Valley. Number 77 is Hades 1. Number 76 is Elder Scrolls 3. Morrowind. Number 75 is Doom. 74 is Gears of War. 73 is Devil May Cry 1. 72 is Silent Hill 2. 71 is Shadow of the Colossus. Number 70 is BioShock Infinite. Number 69 is Silent Hill 2 Remake. 68 is Final Fantasy X. 67 is Horizon Zero Dawn. 66 is Super Smash Bros. Melee. Bacon, this is faster because I'm only focusing on leveling up 2 materia. What the video you sent me is faster if you're trying to level up multiple AP. But this is more condensed. Because I'm getting 48 per run. And then you have to triple that times 6. I'm not good at math like that, so you can do the math, but 48 times 6. And that's how much I'm getting per run. Wait, what does the last thing stand for? I do expect to see all of the games that you've suggested, and I do have Xbox, but not the Series X. I have an Xbox One. Alright, going back to the list. Final Fantasy X is 68. 67, Horizon Zero Dawn. 66 is Super Smash Bros. Melee. 65 is Half-Life. 64 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. 63 is Super Mario Galaxy 2. 62 is The Last of Us Part 2. The top 100 games of all time, according to Game Rant. 61 is Sekiro. Shadows Die Twice. Number 60 is Zelda. The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. 59. I still haven't played Mario Galaxy 2. I want to play it on the Switch. But I played the first one. It was really fun. If anybody wants to ever treat me to a birthday gift, get me the Super Mario Galaxy / Galaxy 2 collection on Switch so I can stream it. I've been neglecting my Switch. Ooh, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is one of my favorite Sonic games of all time. 59 is Halo. 58 is Pokemon Gold and Silver. 57 is Mass Effect 2. 56 is Super Mario World, which is one of my favorite Mario games. One of my favorite video games in general, actually. 55 is Metal Gear Solid 2. 54 is Hollow Knight. 53 is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, the gameplay, the replayability, the music, like Sonic 3 and Knuckles was just like prime 90s Sonic. Number 52. Sorry, I got distracted. Tenchu. I don't think Tenchu's gonna make the list, but we'll see, Bacon. I did play Sonic Mania, and Sonic Mania was great. I don't think I played Sonic Mania Plus, though. So number 52 is Portal. Number 51. I don't think that game is going to make it either, but we'll see. Bacon. 51 is Zelda Twilight Princess. Number 50 is The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I think Plus just added the 2 DLC characters, right? Number 49 is Pokemon Red and Blue. Number 48 is Doom Eternal. Number 47 is Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. I was told that that's the best Uncharted game. Final Fantasy 15 is my favorite Final Fantasy, but I know it's not making the list. Oh, that's interesting. That's your favorite. I really enjoyed 15. The story was kind of a mess at launch. But the gameplay, the ability to just, you know, it's open world, the combat. I need to try to go back and get the DLC trophies. Tamagotchi, I don't think that's making it. You should absolutely play Sonic Generations. Yeah, I was told that Generations is one of the best Sonic games, period. But I know they have like the Sonic Generations remaster too, with the Shadow DLC. So again, if anybody ever wants to treat me for my birthday in November, that is, you know, an option. I'm just hoping it comes out on PlayStation Plus, actually. But Uncharted 2 was great. Like, that was one of my earlier platinum trophies. Fallout New Vegas, I can see it making the list. But we'll see. Yeah, I beat Injustice 2 on stream, Brian, before you found my channel. Alright, let's continue with the list. Number 46 is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Number 45 is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Number 44 is Super Mario Odyssey, which I still have yet to play. I do want to stream that and try to beat it 100%. Number 43 is Halo 2. Number 42 is Super Mario Galaxy. Number 41 is Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Number 40 is The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Number 39 is Portal 2. Number 38 is God of War. Number 37 is Metal Gear Solid. Number 36 is Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Number 35 is God of War 2. Number 34 is BioShock. I would like to restream that. Excuse me, I would like to replay that on stream. Yeah, Metal Gear is goated. Number 33 is Half-Life 2. Number 32 is Halo 3. Bacon, it was Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, not Delta. Which is kind of odd because you would assume that the remake should be on there. Or at least Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. Or Substance. The one that had more features and stuff. But Snake Eater is like the OG one. You're funny. Yeah, I would like to play the BioShock collection on stream. It's in the backlog, man. Just like with everything else. Alright, so, you know, we're closing down with the list, and so far I haven't seen any of the games that you guys have recommended above. We're on number 32 with Halo 3. Number 31 is Dark Souls. Number 30 is Fallout 4. Number 29 is Final Fantasy 7. Number 28 is God of War 3. Number 27 is Uncharted 4, A Thief's End. Number 26, Super Mario 64. Yeah, I would agree. Subsistence is better than the OG. It's basically the OG, but it just has like more features. Fallout 4 is interesting. I do still need to play Uncharted 4, but I told myself that before I played Uncharted 4, I wanted to replay Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, but the remastered versions. Well, they said Silent Hill earlier in the list, but it was Silent Hill 3, I think was number 100, and Silent Hill 2, I said already, and I said Silent Hill 2 Remake. But we'll see if the OG Silent Hill makes the list. I think I'm done, by the way. I gotta back out. I maxed out one of them. I have to max out the other one. Put it on Barrett. Alright, number 20. Alright, we're in the top 25 now. We're in the top 25. So Minecraft is number 25. Oh, I don't know who said it earlier, but one of you mentioned Fallout New Vegas. That's number 24. Number 23 is Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Alright, let's see it. Oh, we maxed it out. Let's go. Everything else is maxed. Dope. So now we're gonna take off. So this is the material that I was grinding. They said Final Fantasy 6 already, Bacon. Earlier. And then we're gonna take this from red. And after I'm done maxing out this materia and warding, then we're gonna start fighting. Because I think after this, all of my materia in like the game is maxed. Yeah. Literally everything. And I don't need HP up, but I'll equip it. But I think that's it. I think I'm just gonna max the additional HP up and just sell it for Gil. But I technically don't need it. Fallout New Vegas. I have an Xbox Series X. Am I able to play with you on your own Xbox? No, because I don't pay for Xbox Live anymore. If I paid for Xbox Live and I booted up my Xbox One, then we would be able to play. But I have no intention on going back to Xbox. My primary consoles are my PlayStation and my Switch. So if you want to game with me, you gotta hop on that. Unless we're playing a game that's cross-platform that's available on Xbox. Yeah. Nah, you're good, Bacon. It is a long list. You're good. Alright, so I think we're on number... We're on number 22. So number 22 is Batman Arkham Asylum. And I know I need to play it. I know. I didn't realize that Barrett has hazel eyes. Tifa has like brown eyes. Yuffie has, looks like brown or, yeah, like light brown. Aerith has like green eyes. And Cloud has like that crystal color with the Mako. Red has like yellowish eyes. I didn't realize how nice Barrett's eyes look until really looking. Do you think that the Arkham series are gonna get like the remake treatment? Because that would be cool if they did. The same way how they remade The Last of Us Part 1 and Grand Theft Auto 5. Because they remastered Arkham for PS4. But I mean getting like a PS5 remake for like all 3 games. That would be dope. If they did that. He is always wearing sunglasses. It's true. Alright, number 21 is Resident Evil 2 Remake. We're in the top 20. Number 20 is Bloodborne. Number 19 is The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Give me your final guesses, guys, as I'm reading. Number 18 is Baldur's Gate 3. Number 17 is Grand Theft Auto 4. Number 16 is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Number 15 is Batman Arkham City. Number 14 is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Number 13 is Resident Evil 4 OG. So you were right, Bacon. Resident Evil 4 OG made the list. NBA Jam? Nah, I don't think that's making it. Alright, Alright, so number 13 is Resident Evil 4 OG. Oh, Devil May Cry made the list earlier, Bacon. But it's not in the top 12. Legend of Dragoon did not make the list so far. But it might pop up, we'll see. Alright, so for number 12, it's Marvel Spider-Man. Number 11 is The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Number 10 is God of War Ragnarok. Number 9 is The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Number 8 is The Last of Us Part 1. Number 7 is Ghost of Tsushima. Number 6 is God of War 2018 version, the remake or the reboot on PS4. No, oh, this is shocking. I did not expect to see this game up here. Number 5. Now, Pragmata is way too new for best game of all time. Pragmata is way too new, I think. But Cyberpunk 2077 is number 5. The current edition, not the launch version. Number 4 is Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, now we're down to the top 3. Alright, so the number 3 best video game of all time, according to the fans, is The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I've heard nothing but good things from the Witcher fans. And it has like one of the best DLCs. Number 2. Oh, number 2 is Elden Ring. Wow. I didn't even expect Elden Ring to be up there. I mean, I did, but not like number 2, but Elden Ring is really good. And the number 1 video game of all time, according to Gamer Rant and the fans, is Red Dead Redemption. No, Bacon. This is the top 100 list of the best games of all time. Maybe you didn't hear me. No, it's Red Dead Redemption, the original one. I can't comment on that because I've never played Red Dead either. Oh no, they made a mistake. It's Red Dead Redemption 2, not the first one. They commented in the chat that they made a mistake. They uploaded a photo of the first one, but it's actually Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes, I play Resident Evil, of course, Brian. Yeah, it's always just going to be very it's always going to be very subjective based on who likes what. And give me a sec. Hello? Hey. I'm good. No, you should try to memorize my very easy number. All right, thank you. That's true, actually. I think Telltale's Walking Dead should be up there, at least the first one, with Lee and the introduction to Clementine. Alright, guys. Um, um, Castlevania. Yeah, the Castlevania games are great. What 3 games have you enjoyed in 2026? And next year, what games you... Well, I don't really know what games are coming out next year, to be honest. But... To be honest with you, Brian, the only games that I've really been playing in 2026 is Final Fantasy VII Remake. Excuse me, Rebirth. I've been playing this. I played a little bit of Tekken. Let me check, actually, because yeah, it's basically just been Rebirth, I've been playing Night Rain on and off, Tekken. I started Last of Us Part 1. And I did start playing Borderlands 3 again. And that's it. I haven't really been gaming when it comes to a large, like... And then I was playing Pokemon. No, I haven't played Pokemon in, like, some time, though. Bro, we're in May. I think when I was playing Scarlet... No, when I was playing Violet... What, that was... Was that this year? I don't even remember, but that was towards, like, the beginning of the year. I think. But I don't have a lot of games. It's just been, again, The Last of Us. It's been Tekken. It's primarily just been Final Fantasy 7. Like, I have, like, over I just hit, like, 300 hours in this? Yeah, 331 hours. So, that's been it. Sorry I had to dip. One of the worst afternoons in months. Oh, shit. Ryan, what happened? Also, I didn't forget about Crimson Desert either, Ryan. I've just been so focused on trying to finish this. I think I did. For this game. Wait, there was some reason why I deleted it. Oh, I think Matai deleted it to download Super Meat Boy, which I didn't download. But I can always, you know... Yeah, Final Fantasy's 147 gigs. So I'll be deleting this when I'm done. Yo, so when you're teaching, Ryan, do you have to like cover up and stuff? Because I would imagine that if I was in your position, I would like go to work with armor. And when I say armor, I don't mean like literal armor, but I would be wearing hoodies and like double layers and stuff. Possible gloves. I don't think I played Resident Evil 7 this year. No, maybe I did actually. That was like earlier this year, but it's primarily just been Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I think it's so weird that this girl, right? I want to tell you guys a story about this girl. And I forgot how... Oh, yeah. So, the dance studio that I work at, you know, I meet a lot of different people. And there's this girl that I met who showed extreme interest in my classes. And whenever people find out that I'm a teacher, and then when they see me dance, typically they get really excited at the idea of coming to class, but I don't really pay much attention to it because a lot of people just talk and don't back up the talk, right? But like this one particular girl really insisted that she really wanted to like take my class. And then whenever it came to her coming, something always would pop up. like just the most random stuff. So I'm kind of just like whatever in the back of my head, but she'll go and disappear after like spamming me like, yo, I'm definitely gonna come, definitely gonna come, definitely gonna come. And then the day of class will come and then she'll just either not say anything or she'll message me saying something came up. And that's been happening for like over a year. So I'm just a little annoyed whenever she like is like, hey, there's this thing that's happening and I definitely gotta come to your class. And I'm like, I don't want to hear anything about my class because you're not coming. It's just annoying. No. It's like, if you just want to be a casual acquaintance and like keep me within the loop of things that are happening within your life, that's fine. But like, don't like egg me on. Like, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come, I'm gonna come, and you don't come. It's just annoying. Like, I'm just so big on transparency. I would much rather just hear and prefer, like, hey, like, whenever I'm in the headspace, I'll definitely come. Or whenever, just something that's more loose. Because I hold people accountable about what they say. And I had, like, a whole deep conversation with Roxanne about this, with Schmooples. And I think that it's another thing when like people expect me to like go out of my way for like, all right, this is gonna sound like very transactional, and maybe it is, and I don't like the idea of thinking like this, but I think this is just how friendships work or how relationships work in some incidences. But she was just inviting me to like one of her things, and I'm like, what makes you think that I'm gonna pull up when you haven't pulled up to my thing once? And I'm talking about like leaving me on red for like months, and then you disregard my message to then try to get me to come to one of your events, and I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. I'm just venting because I just saw like her message me, and I'm like, bruh. I should be done in the next 5 minutes with this materia. Fire with fire? I that's a good perspective, Ryan. Like, cause with my friends, I don't have a problem going out of my way for my friends or doing things for them and not expecting anything back in return. But I think that if somebody's more of an acquaintance, then it's like tick for tack. So that's a healthy perspective, I guess. I'm having such an odd craving for coffee, and I never crave coffee. Maybe I'm just craving like the taste, but I don't fuck with caffeine because it makes me really like jittery. Guys, I have another hour and a half to play before I need to go teach, and then I'll be back and continue. Yo, I think that's how it starts. Because I know that coffee is very addictive. Like, so many of the people in my life are so dependent on coffee. Like, they need it to function. Or they're, like, out of whack. It's literally a drug. Like, the high, caffeine. Alright, so this is the plan. I think you're right, Brian, with soda. So I had Pepsi for the first time in like years. I don't drink soda, with the exception of ginger ale. And even when I do drink ginger ale, I try to only drink this one particular brand called Hal's. Because they don't have any, there's no high fructose corn syrup in there, which is an active ingredient that's really, like, toxic for you. And it also gives me a stomach ache. But I had soda for the first time in, like, years. When I went to the movies. And I felt so guilty, man. I felt so fucking guilty. But I didn't have... Like, I didn't want to buy anything. And I had, like, a little small can of Pepsi. And it just tasted like sugar, bro. It just tasted like carbonated sugar. But there are people that drink that shit like every day. Like my friend, you guys met her, Sarah. I remember I was on her ass. She has like a Coca-Cola addiction at one point. But she would drink it like every day. And I'm like, girl, like your teeth are gonna rot. That shit is fucking up your insides. If you do drink coffee, how do you drink it? I'll take my coffee like the opposite of my woman. And guilty. Wait, Bacon, are you alluding to like you like black girls or you just like white girls? Oh, I get it. So that's the white girl. Sorry, I had a slow moment. Actually, now that we're on the topic, and I think we have only men in the chat, I don't know if any of the ladies are here today, because if so, I want to get your opinions too, but I'm assuming it's mainly the fellas today. I feel like my streams are normally very one-sided, like sometimes I'll only have the girls, and then other streams will only be the boys. But do you guys have preferences in like race in regards to like dating? Or are you guys just like open to anybody? Because I feel like a lot of men are typically in the mindset of like, I'll take whatever I can get. Because I think it's just harder for us to be a little bit more selective than it is for a woman. Because I think women have more power in that, in like dating, in regards to just like, you know, selecting who they want to go out with. But I'm just curious if you guys have any like preferences in race when it comes to dating. Or like, is there like any group of people that you absolutely wouldn't date? And I'm curious to hear the reasons why. Like, would you like ever not date a white girl, or would you like ever not date like a black girl, or like a Latina girl? And I'm curious to know if it's because of stereotypes, or I don't know. I just want to pick your brains. Because I thought about this question yesterday, and I've realized that like I've dated like all the different types of women, with the exception of, well, if you count me being a teenager, sure, but I haven't had like the experience of dating a black woman as an adult, I realize. But I've been with everybody else. I know this sounds strange. It's personality. No, I don't think that's strange at all, but I kind of want to get Anna here. Hold up. I'm going to text her. I have my one friend. Some of you guys know her. Asian B girl. I'm going to see if she's able to come on chat, because I think she can give... We were literally just talking about this. I'm gonna try to summon her. Hey, I'm currently live on Twitch, and I wanted to see if you're free to come on to talk to the fellas about what we were talking about in regard to dating and preferences and stuff. Let's see if she pops in. Okay, let's re-chat. So you were saying, I know it's not straight, but it's personality. I've met women that have an A-list of guys on their dating list, on their dating apps. So if one doesn't work out, they're on to the next. I mean, I didn't think that was a woman thing. I thought that was just a people thing, because... But I do think that in theory, it does sound odd that you kind of have people on layaway. So, yeah, I don't know. Because back when I was using the apps before I got into a relationship, what's it called? How do I put this? Wait, I think I'm done. I wasn't paying attention. Let me back out. I found it really odd that, like, some women would, like, message me back after, like, a couple months after we matched, and then I just kind of connected the dots. And I'm like, oh, so whoever that you were dating or having sex with or entertaining, I guess that didn't work out, and now I'm like the backup. And I was kind of like, I don't know, like about that. But at the same time, you know, it's like, I get it, just because it's a matter of convenience. But I don't know, it just kind of felt a little odd. And then you said dating these days is hard and sad. At this point, no one's authentic. Well, I'm a really big optimist, Ryan, when it comes to, like, at least the dating apps. And I think that as long as you treat the apps like a video game, you'll be fine. And when I say that, it just means that you gotta be really selective on who you're swiping on, and not just going for people that just have a good body or that are cute. But I would argue, because like literally all of the women that I've dated and that I've been with over the past, what are we in now? We're in 2026. I got out of my really big relationship in like 2018. And then I met a girl at a party, and then we dated, and so that was like we met in person. But the girl after that, so I would say like, yeah, so from 2019 to 2026, literally everybody that I've dated, like, were all through the apps. So when people say that the apps don't work, I'm like, no, they most definitely do. But I do know that as men, we are kind of like the odds are not in your favor, which is why you got to be really careful and selective on how you use them, to the point where you got to pay attention to like who you're swiping on, the time that you're swiping on them, because most women, I would argue, are probably using dating apps like in the morning, like during their lunch break, right after they get up for work, between like 5 and 7, and between like 10 and 1 a.m. when they're like in bed. So that would be the only hours that I would be swiping and like commenting and messaging women, and it worked, you know. But I'll take whatever, but I prefer Asian the most. But the reason for that, I don't know if I should say it. So maybe it sounds like you have a preference, you know, with Asian women, which I think a lot of men do. It's the same way how like some people have preferences for, I think, any other particular type of race. But maybe it's linked to some type of stereotype of how Asian women are, and or just how they look. I'm an equal opportunity lay. I prefer young white women, but I've done Asians, Mexicans, blacks. Got them young and old. So Bacon, if I entertain you, I mean, same thing goes with you too, Dimitri. Like, is there? I mean, are you guys open to sharing like why like your preference would be Asian women, and or like Bacon, why your preference would be white women? And you live in an Asian community, very nice and considerate. When are we going back to the Pokemon? I just wanted people to play with, to be honest, Brian. Like, the whole idea of playing Pokemon solos just feels depressing. And even as a kid, like, Pokemon was cool because of the idea of battling other, like, people and or trading with other people. So the fact that, like, my friends own the game but they don't want to play with me, I think made me not want to play the game. I'm gonna eventually go back to it, but I just have other priorities with clearing out my PlayStation backlog. But if I know that somebody's down to like play with me in Pokemon, that will probably increase the incentive for me to want to like pop back on. I don't expect anybody to believe me, but I bagged the mom and 2/3 daughters. Wait, so you were talking to the mom and the mom's daughters? And she was fat and had herpes. Yikes. Yeah, please be careful. Like, STIs and STDs are real. And it's not until it happens to you that you wake up. So if you're going outside and you're sleeping around, like, I'm all about, you know, like, having a healthy sex life, but just, you know, I've heard some stories with, you know, people that I know that I care for that caught shit, and I feel very bad for them. And that was always like my biggest fear about hooking up with people, of like catching an STI or an STD, because some of those things like herpes, it's like when you get it, you know, like you can still like treat it, but that shit stays with you for life, and that it just feels scary, you know. So yeah. Let's just say I unintentionally unconditioned myself. I'm going to try again. I lost 20 pounds and I'm in shape. I'm ready to try again. Ryan, I'm super down to be your wingman. I'm super down to be your wingman. Well, Bacon, I know what you're referring to, but I think that I would try my best not to generalize, but I think what you're getting at is it's something that's within the home, because I've had a good amount of friends that have a really particular BO, and or just it was hard to like put. Okay, so this is what I realized. Like, yeah, there are certain groups of people that have like unique like smells, and I think just culturally, whatever they have like in their home is what like you're referring to, and I don't say this in any like with like zero disrespect, but I would also argue that it's not all of them, but I do know what you're getting at, and but again, like I dated one maybe it was like 3 years ago, and you know, like she was good. She was good. That's not right. I don't know, Brian. Pokemon is a community game ever since the original R&B. Please, it's just my anxiety. I screwed up. Oh, can you tell me? I screwed up last week. I'm curious to know what happened. Probably a cultural ingrained thing, thinking the same way. Bacon, maybe it was the way that you were raised. Or maybe it's just like a lack of. I was gonna argue maybe it's a lack of exposure to particular types of women, because I was speaking with my friend about this as well, and she was telling me that, you know, where she grew up, like there was only she only really had access to like white and Asian people, so like that was primarily, you know, who she dated. But like now that they're here, you know, in the city, like it's like anything is fair game. Um yeah. I think it is interesting though, because I think that like obviously like women in general are going to be beautiful, they're going to be dope, and they're going to look gorgeous. But I think at least for me, I would always notice that for some odd reason I would definitely say that like Latina women and Asian women, they they like, if we're just this sounds so weird saying this out loud, but like it's like out of all the women that I've dated and all the women that I've seen, the Asian and the Latina women were the ones that always, I think, stood out the most to me in regards to like certain levels of attractiveness. And that's not to say that like I'm not attracted to like white women and that I'm not attracted to black women, because I most definitely am. But I think like statistically, if I'm like walking in the street or like if I'm at an event, like it was typically like a lot of the Hispanic girls and the Asian woman, if we're talking about numbers and like a ratio, they would tend to like stand out based on like their aesthetic versus the black and the white woman that I would see. And I think ironically these were the women that were giving me the most attention as well. White women too, but I think white girls, in my experience, like they were I don't know, white girls are it's like it's a super big hit and miss, and I think a lot of that might have to just do with like culture in addition to I'm thinking. But then again, with black women too, it's like I'll meet so many like gorgeous black girls like over the years, and all the black women that I crushed on, they were just not feeling me. But then, like the white, Asian, and Latina woman would be feeling me, and I was just kind of in this predicament that I would just take whatever I can get. But I remember a couple people were like, yo, like, Static, how come you've never, you know, like, dated a black girl? And I'm like, well, I tried. You know? My buddy is married to a beautiful Pakistani girl. Personality-wise, and that's such a cool... Yo, if they have children, that kid is gonna be beautiful. Like Pakistan and Mexican... That's a dope mix. You said it's too long to type. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I've been settling for women who approach me. Yeah, well, I do think that, and this is an unpopular opinion, but I do think that it is okay for you to be shallow to an extent, because I think the problem with us is that a lot of us are just settling. And yeah, instead of actually going after the woman that you're really attracted to. And I think there's like this pattern where like the woman that might be feeling you, you might not be feeling them on the same level. If you guys catch my drift. But I think that men are just a lot less, again, because I think that there's a power imbalance when it comes to dating. Like, there's a lot of, like, nuances when it comes to who has more power in certain circumstances when it comes to men versus women. But in the dating scene, I think that women do control the power in regards to how things move forward and things like that. Especially if you're like deemed as attractive. And I think that the key to connecting with somebody that you would consider to be like really attractive is you can't feed into their beauty. Because it's like a lot, like if you're talking to a really pretty girl who's used to getting attention and she has like a big social media following and stuff, you gotta just treat them like regular people. Because the second you start feeding into her ego, like, yo, you're so pretty, you're so gorgeous, you're basically like every other dude. And I think that once you just start speaking to women like people and not as sexual objects, you will get far in dating. And you just treat them like regular people. Like don't like compliment like their appearance. Like maybe you can compliment their style, because I think a woman is I think a woman's going to rather hear like, wow, like that fit is dope, because it shows like her creativity instead of you know, possibly trying to sexualize her, you know. But yeah, the social media dating apps fucked up the dating scene. I think you're right, Bacon, but again, I have like a very unique perspective, because I'm one of the few men who actually had a really positive outcome from using dating apps. And I know that most men are like, nah, fuck that, it's horrible, it's garbage, but I don't know, like, I think that I unlocked the right strategy. And I hate to say it like it's a game, but like, just to get the attention of a woman, it is. Because there's like hundreds and hundreds of them, and I've spoken to like my girlfriend about this, I've spoken to my sister, I've spoken to so many of like my friends that are women. Like, they've showed me like their apps, they've showed me how many men are like swiping on them, and they can just choose who they want to talk to. Where for us, it's difficult to even get the attention of a girl that is, you know, decent looking. And I hate to like sound so shallow, but it's like, you don't want to talk to somebody that you're not attracted to just because the girls that you actually are attracted to are just like, their attention is just being so divided by all the men. I'm bad at nah, you can't do that. I'm not laughing at you, I'm just I'm laughing at the comment. Bro, you gotta get yo, you have to remember, dude, that these girls are like getting, again, like hundreds of dudes in their fucking inboxes. You just messaging, hey, what's up? Like, that's the fucking lamest, most basic, boring, like, dude, no. Bro, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. You cannot open up and message a girl saying, hey, what's up? You gotta, bro, okay, I would even argue, you gotta say something out of pocket to just get her attention. Because, again, she's, like, reading, you basically have to, like, get her attention from all the other dudes on these apps. So, I don't know whether or not that meant, like, you're speaking a different language, because she's gonna be curious about what you said, and she might end up Googling it. Or she might get frustrated and be like, bro, like, what do you, like, you want to basically, like, trigger a response. But, like, hey, what's up, is gonna, like, make her be like, oh, like, this guy's fucking just 10 out of 10 boring. You know? But, yeah, you gotta really just do something different. You know? Or, like, you can start out by roasting all the other men on the app. Or something like you just gotta be clever, man. Like, and you have nothing to lose. Because nothing has even happened yet. Like, if you guys match, especially too, but the first comment that you should be doing is something that has nothing to do with how she looks and everything to do about whatever the prompt and or no, fuck chat GPT. I'm telling you what to do now. Like, just from my own experience. Like, all you have to do is just pay attention to whatever it is that she's posting, because she's basically giving you like a cheat sheet on data that you can be using as an opener. So literally just critique the images or pay attention to the prompts. Or if anything, I think it's going to make you stand out more if you just focus on the prompts. Because then it makes you look less like a creep versus you commenting on a sexy photo of her. Because if there's a photo of her and she's like, I don't know, out with the girls or whatever, and you're just, you know, like, yeah, if there's no substance that you can really pull from other than the fact that, like, she's hot, then look for one of the prompts that is actually trying to stimulate a conversation. You know? Bro, I'm super down. Like, I love helping people with their dating apps and stuff, and I can show you mine too, just to let you know that I'm not bullshitting you. I can show you the past conversations I've had and the women that I've matched with and what worked and what didn't work for me. I'll like re-download it and send you screenshots, or I'll just show you in person. But one thing that I can actively say is that, like, the thing that got me matches and that got me, like, to actually talk to women, what was just the idea of not, again, commenting on just their looks, but paying attention to, like, whatever it is that they were doing, or, like, responding to prompts. Or, you know, just saying something to make them laugh. But let me go back. I missed a lot of comments. My bad. Bacon, you were saying I hooked up. I don't care to date. At least the ones that I've met. Yo, so my cousin said the same thing, Bacon. He said he likes, like, hooking up with bigger girls. But I heard that, like, the bigger girls are, like, better, partners. And that's a whole nother conversation. Oh, and you were saying that, Dimitri, you're going on a date, your first date ever. Wait, bro, so how did that date even come about? Like, did you ask her out, or did she ask you out, or like how? I want to hear the tea, the lore, and maybe I can give you some ideas or some suggestions. And then Ryan, you said, dude, yes, I know it sounds bad, but I had a friend upstate who would crush it. He told me to pick up women, don't give them attention, and they will come to you. It worked. Just be normal with it. Well, I disagree. I think that you want to give attention to women, but you just don't want to give them, like, you don't want to, like, again, comment on their body and their physical appearance. And if you are going to do anything that's remotely close to that, I think you can really, like, boost a woman's ego by just commenting on, like, her style, especially if you see that she's, like, fashionable, because a lot of women take a lot of time to go out the house and to present themselves. But if a woman has a really dope fit and you're commenting on, hey, like, oh, you're really curvy, like, it sounds fucking creepy, and it's like you're ignoring the potential connection of, like, advocating for their own creativity of an outfit that matches or that looks good, you know? But I think commenting on a woman's fit is way better than commenting on her body or anything like that. Or it could be something really, like, abstract, like, and this might come off creepy depending on how you say it, but if you comment on, like, their nose or, like, their ears, because, like, you don't want to comment, I think eyes, butt, breasts, you know, like, physical body, like, those are just, like, red flags. Eyes maybe not, but I don't know. If you're commenting on a woman's eyes, it shows that you have the courage to, like, look them in the face, and a lot of men are, like, too nervous to make eye contact with women. Like, they'll be talking like this, and then, like, you'll look down, and then you're looking up, and then you're on your phone, and then, you know, like, you'll look in their direction. But I mean, like, actually making eye contact longer than, like, 2 seconds and really letting them feel your presence. And I think that's, like, the ultimate way to connect. Bacon, you were saying I met one girl at New Year's Eve party. I got her number. I called her a few days later. It went to voicemail. She texted me back. Ended up dating for a few years. Wow. she told me when I first called her, she saw me calling, turned to her coworker and asked her what she should do, and legit, he's calling me, what do I do? Yeah, I think another thing that I've noticed, Bacon, is that I think some people, maybe, I don't know if this is like a guy versus girl thing, but a lot of them like prefer to just text instead of like picking up the phone and calling. And I personally prefer not to text. I'm really big into like phone calls and audio messages because I want to hear your voice. So props to you for like, you know, just calling. I think it's just more like direct and more intimate as well. Oh, you matched on Hinge. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, Anna, you're here. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so we got a girl in the chat, y'all. So Anna, we're talking about dating, relationships, how to talk to women, like yada yada yada. Yeah. I thought it would be so cool to just like have like a woman's perspective. Because we were talking about a lot. But you said, hey, well, I'm an ass. Well, I was an asshole. It was during the pandemic. I went on a rant, called them sheep, and they loved it. It was strange. They gave me the context, but I'm not a dick. Well, my suggestion is not to act like something you're not, because if you do that fake like persona, then you're gonna have to continue that fake persona. But again, I think that when it comes to just talking to women, like just like, this is gonna sound so silly, but just talk to them as if they're regular people, not like, oh my god, there's like this super pretty girl. Like just go backwards and just talk to them. And I think the problem with a lot of men, again, is that they're looking at women as sexual objects. They're like, I wanna have sex with this person, and then that makes you like all weird. And I think a woman can sense when a man's lusting you and looking you up and down like you're a piece of meat, versus you wanting to have a engaging conversation to stimulate her brain and actually want to, you know, see how she thinks. But yeah. Yeah. I knew she wouldn't pick up. No one does. And the voicemail I left the girl, I said, shoot me a text or something. Anna, do you prefer if a guy calls you, or do you prefer texting? I'm just curious to hear like your perspective. And I was also asking Anna, do you also have any preferences like when it comes to like dating? Because like all the boys in the chat before was saying that like they all have like their preferences, but I think that when it comes to men, some of them kind of just take what they can get. All right. Yeah, so today is the 15th. So you just got to resub on June 15th, Anna. But did you hear what I said earlier? But Brian, you should just subscribe. I know you got the moolah. You was flexing about how much money you make. Yeah, I think I was asking for your perspective as a woman. Like, do you prefer, like, when men call you or text you? No, I'm sorry, not you, Ryan. I'm talking about Brian. Brian was flexing about how much money he had the other day. And I'm like, all right, if you got all this money, you can sub to me. So that way you don't got to deal with the ads. See, she's like backing up what I'm saying. Can you switch the game stream? I'm sorry. I forgot that yo, sometimes like when we get into these conversations, I forget that I'm like actually gaming. Cause like the chat gets so juicy. But I was gonna say that but Anna, do you like, so just to be clear, I was referencing our conversation that we had on the phone, Anna, when me and you were just talking about how I think it's okay for us to be shallow to some extent when it comes to us dating, so that way we don't end up settling for less. And how I think, like, as a man, I think it's a little bit more difficult to say that and to even act on that, because I think that if we're going for a woman, especially talking about dating apps, it's a lot harder for us to get that. Wait, men never do what though? Oh, we're almost done. Keep grinding. 13,000. Talk to women seriously that they're not attracted to. Ryan, would you back that up? Going back to what Anna's saying? Also, Anna, would you be open to doing a house class with Ryan in the park with me?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
I'm saying Ryan, I gantry. Because both of you were the ones that were like advocating for me to go to gantry this Sunday. Because I've been putting it off. Because right now, Ryan, you're the only person that's confirming. But I knew Anna was interested as well. Because she was busy last week. Wait, Bacon, can you see the people that are typing on Twitch? Bacon, I really wish you just came to Twitch, bro. So that way you can see the chat better and talk with everybody else. I still gotta troubleshoot that if you can't read their chat. So you can see, so can you see the Twitch chat when people type? Also, for all the people that are on Twitch, I have one viewer on YouTube because I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you guys aren't already following me and subscribed to me on YouTube, please check me out. I'm B-Boy Static NYC on YouTube. But it's on the top of the game. It makes it hard to read when you're just in the lobby. Yeah, I'm playing now though. No, I know, but I want to play because I want to keep leveling up, or at least grinding to max out this materia. Yeah, I know. Yes. But to subscribe with Prime, you gotta link your Twitch to your Amazon account. This might not even be necessary, but I just want to be safe because I know that these upcoming fights are going to be really difficult and I want every advantage that I can get. But I'm almost done maxing out this one materia. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? What in the fuck, bro? I'm sorry, chat. I just found out somebody passed away. This is so sad. Oh my god. A friend of a friend who I've been wanting to collab with and make content with. I met him once. And he streams too. He just started streaming. His name is Roger. He goes by Metronade. This is so sad. Like, I was just in his stream like last week. This is so sad, dude. Oh my lord. But he passed away in an accident on Monday. Yeah, the first time that I met him was at this there was a convention by Sony that I got hired for, and he was one of the invited content creators. And then I saw him again filming one of his projects, you know, because we're both in New York. And I remember talking to him in his Twitch chat, because he was streaming. He was building his Twitch, even though he's pretty well known on This is so sad, dude. That's like if you guys just like woke up and found out that I passed away or some shit. Oh man, this is heavy. This is like truly heartbreaking. Yeah, if any of you guys want to see his content, I can share his Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna drop his Twitch link. Hold up. This is so fucking sad, man. Yeah, he was young. If you guys want to see him. Oh man, that's... I don't even know how to feel right now. I mean, I think so, Bacon, because I think that the way that I'm interpreting this is more so of, you know, if somebody inspired you, if somebody that you had any type of relationship with, you know, it's gonna affect you. It's like, for example, like the world stood still, like when Michael Jackson passed away. I remember that very distinctly. I remember what I was doing. I remember what I was eating. I was in Times Square with one of my best friends, and I remember it popped up on the billboards, and it popped up on like the big screens, and like Michael's music affected me personally on a very deep level. And I think the point that I'm trying to make is that if, like, regardless of if I've known somebody like super closely or not, if, like, as an artist, if somebody brought me joy, if they made me laugh, if I was inspired by their content, and if I had a genuine, like, connection with them from just meeting them once, yeah, like, knowing that this person is gone, yeah, it affects me. Like a person doesn't have to be, like, my family member for me to grieve, or for me to, like, feel like, what the fuck? Because I'm very sensitive to the idea of death, you know? Like, it's just sad, you know. Like, I'm not gonna go and call out of work and shit. Like, I'm fine in that sense, but it's just like the initial shock of knowing somebody is gone, you know. That's all. But yeah, it's just like really sad. But again, like, Bacon, it would be, I mean, maybe you feel differently, but it would be like, it's like, imagine like watching me for like a couple of years, and then you find out randomly on a post that like B-Boy Static has passed away. You would be like, oh shit, like, you know, I used to like hang out with that guy online when he was streaming. Maybe you're like, oh, whatever, it is what it is. But, you know, for some other people, you know, like, it's just like the initial shock of somebody's death prematurely. And it's not like he was sick or anything. Like, this was like a tragic accident. It just says an accident, Brian. It was some type of, I don't know if he got hit, if he was in a vehicle, but, you know, I don't have the details. But I think whenever I know somebody has passed away, it's pretty sad. If they've had some type of impact on me, whether I'm close with them or not. But yeah, I have mentioned this from time and time again, at least with me. Like, if you guys notice that, if I ever like stop streaming for an extremely long period of time, you can assume the worst. Because the one constant thing in my life I've noticed is that I would always stream. But if you guys just notice that like months and months have gone by and I'm not live, you can assume the worst. Yeah, so 9/11 for me, I remember very, very distinctly exactly where I was and everything. I remember I was in like my my reading and language arts class in middle school, and I was with my teacher, Mr. Marin, who ironically also passed away. And the class did really well that day, and he rewarded us with radio time. Whenever the class was on point, he would say, "Alright guys, you guys did awesome, you finished all your work, everybody did their homework, I'll reward you with radio time." And we would listen to the radio. And, you know, small little pleasure. And I remember hearing like breaking news, you know, the World Trade Center has been hit. And, you know, as somebody that was like 11 years old or 12 years old, like, how old was I? I was like 11. It was just shocking, again, the fact that, you know, this was like the first, I think, world event that I was conscious of, that I experienced, where there was a major tragedy happening, you know, like not too far from like where I went to school, you know. And instantly I thought of the fear of like losing like my family that works in Manhattan. And I remember there was a lot of crying in the classroom, and I think it was scary because when you see like your teachers and or adults start to panic and freak out, as a kid you're like, what in the fuck? And I'm finally done leveling. By the way, we can start fighting now. Yeah. Does anybody else in chat remember, like, what they were doing or where they were during 9/11? Also, guys, I gotta leave in exactly 45 minutes. But what I think I'm gonna do... What I think I'm gonna do is, I'll probably, like, leave the stream on. And I'll probably play, like, a VOD from yesterday, just to keep the stream going, and then I'll come back and switch. So, if anybody new comes into the stream, and they're like, yo, Static, what's up? Just let them know that I'm, like, MIA or AFK. You know, it's a little fucked up, and it's because the guy that passed away, Roger, some of his content had him, like, actually passing away as, like, a skit. I'm just realizing. I mean, many people do, Bacon. But then again, you lurking on YouTube isn't really... Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I'm just letting you know that I finish work at 6 p.m., which is 5 for you. And then it'll probably take me, like, another 15 minutes to get home. So, like, I'll be MIA for about an hour and a half. Okay, cool. Um... Um... I mean, some of my streams are just talking. So Shiva is +4 +2. Alright, Cloud is gonna have Phoenix. I mean, I don't know if you use Discord, Bacon, but if we ever game together, that would be the place where I would want to talk to you. Alright, so we're gonna leave her with, I guess... Wait, maybe I should give her Phoenix. Um, I just buy them on the PlayStation Store. Alright, now we gotta figure out an optimal setup for Aerith. This is important. Alright, let's think about this. Yeah, so I can't use this even if I wanted to. Alright, so poison and petrify. Are you gonna keep it like that by choice? I think I do. Top 3 celebrity crushes? Yeah, I do. I have it. This story was really good. Why start now? For connection. That's all. Hey, cause you got nothing to lose and everything to gain. So that's just like my my mindset. Not really. Not really at all. We got Magnify. I'm thinking about building a Quake build for her. I mean, if you do want to ever join my server, that's just a way for us to communicate off of YouTube. So, and if you want to share any links and stuff with me. And I'll give you a full response to that when I go offline in a little bit, because I have to teach my class at 5. Well, technically I will still be live, but I'm gonna leave my computer and stream on. Well, I told you one of them, right? Ava Mendez. Ava Mendez, ooh, Megan Good. Like back in the 90s and the 2000s. And it's open.
I heard Megan Good back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Really reminiscing with the parent.
Bacon's telling me his top 3 celebrity crushes.
Really?
I don't know if you recognize any of these women.
Aubrey Plaza, yeah. Aubrey Plaza's hot. She's weird with it though.
Yeah.
She's from Parks and Rec. You need you a weird girl like that.
Yeah, I agree. And then Sarah is
She's the type of girl that be like, hey, can we invite a friend? She'll be like, how many?
Bacon. This is my cousin Corey, by the way, who's speaking in the background, so that way it's not just a random voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do need to set up the YouTube and Twitch app into one, so that way you guys can both see each other's. Yeah. And then I know Sarah is the girl from Modern Family,
Which one?
the oldest daughter.
The one that's a little dumb?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But again, Megan Good, Ava Mendez, and number 3 off the top of my head would be maybe Scarlett. Maybe Scarlett Johansson. She's cute. But again, I know that there's more celebs that are cuties.
What about Megan Fox?
Yeah,
Girl from Transformers.
yeah, I guess. Wait, you know the people from Modern Family? Brian, no, hold up. Bacon on YouTube was just talking about his top 3 celebrity crushes. And I was reading what he typed out loud, so that way you know. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta really sit on that one again, Bacon. I'm not.
Awesome. But, your top 3 were which ones?
I think Megan. No, sorry, Ava Mendez.
Ava Mendez.
She's like, I think she's like perfect.
Okay.
Like old school Megan Good. And I guess Scarlett.
You know who I think was hot on the low though? was whoever played Steve Urkel's girlfriend.
Oh, I remember her. Yeah, she was really pretty. I'm picking a woman that's intelligent who I know that can keep me alive.
Damn.
I'm not picking women that I'm attracted to.
What? I thought we were just going purely by
No,
aesthetic.
no, he just asked a different question. He said trapped on a desert island forever with 3 women. That's not the same thing as the other question that you asked, Bacon, which is you asking me about, like, my celebrity crushes. I'm thinking of women that I know that are, like, survivalists, who know the land, who know what I can eat, what I can drink, and I'm gonna Google and research, like, the top 3 survival women. And, yeah, that's it.
Who are your top 3 then?
I would have to Google that. I would have to, like, really, because it's not going to be a celebrity. It's going to be somebody that might be known on TikTok or YouTube just for survival shit.
No, you gotta pick someone. You can't hunt them out.
I can't hunt?
No, you can't hunt them out because that makes it too much like a game show.
Alright, so then I guess Mel.
Okay.
Because Mel, I feel confident that she's outside enough.
She's out.
I'm fucking this up. Well, again, is this based on survival, bro, or is this?
We're not picking people like we know like that.
Tell your cousin I said he can kind of see the chat, but Bacon said hello.
Oh. I'm not sure if he can see me. I'm over here.
Nah, it's okay though. He can hear you though. But I guess you can start with your top 3 celebs, because that's what he was asking me yesterday, and I said I gotta sleep on it, and then I ended the stream. So
Top 3 here.
you.
Oh, top 3 celebs.
Yeah.
Like attracted.
Yeah.
Like now or when I was like a kid?
I guess. I guess it's open because he didn't specify rules.
God. Okay. I gotta think of it 'cause I don't remember a lot of their names.
I don't watch sports, Brian.
Um.
So I'm sorry to shut down your question. I don't follow sports. The only time that I watch sports is when I'm at a restaurant and the game is on, but I've never gone out of my way to watch anything.
I kind of like the weird ones, so I'm gonna agree with Aubrey Plaza. So I bring Aubrey Plaza. I'd have to say. Is there probably Eva Mendes?
Mm-hmm. That's who I said as well.
Okay. And let me think here. I'm trying to think. Damn. I'm not used to objectifying them. And then I got. This is hard.
Yeah, Bacon. I liked your like the plaza. Oh, we got another YouTube person. Hello. Zoe Chris. And that's in Desert Island.
Zoe Kravitz.
I am reading chat. I have multiple chats going on though. Like you're typing on YouTube and I'm also live on Twitch. I would prefer for you to go to Twitch, but if you can only be here, then that's fine.
So you're like simulcasting?
Yeah, I'm live streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. So I have 2 chats going. So like the red is like the YouTube people, and then the blue is like the Twitch people. I stream daily. Or at least I try to. Yes. Yo, what's good, bro? Thank you for the ticket. And as for Sunday, I am down as long as I know that people are down to show up. I finished teaching at 6 p.m. and I would probably just be picking up dinner in Flushing, Queens, and then I could make my way over to Gantry probably by like 7:30 latest. But yeah, but tomorrow I'm busy because it's my mom's birthday, so, and it's also my like my anniversary, so I won't be free tomorrow. But yeah, I'll let you know about Sunday if people are down to commit and stuff. I never get it. Yeah, I mean, right, it's literally popping up and like you've seen it without noticing it, but my bot, like the stream element thing that reposts like my social media and stuff, I'm pretty confident like my YouTube link is in there and it's in my bio. How long have I been streaming? Like when did I start streaming in general, or like how long have I been streaming today? Oh well, he went back into his room. My cousin is my roommate, but he's back in his room. Also, guys, just to give you guys a heads up, I gotta leave in like 20 minutes so that I'm not late. But I'm gonna leave the stream on, and then I'll be back in an hour because I have to teach a dance class. But in actuality, I'll probably be gone for about an hour and a half because it takes me like 10 minutes to get there. I'll be teaching for an hour, then it takes me like another 10 minutes to drive back. And then I'm just going to add an extra 5 minutes in case there's traffic. So if you're on YouTube, again, I would recommend you come to Twitch. If not, then, you know, I'll be back at around 6:30. I'm just trying to like think of a cool petrify build. Yes, exactly. Like if I know that I'm gonna be back, I'll just play a VOD, and it's just background noise. Alright, petrify. Wait, maybe I can do synergy. Yes, you can ask me. I don't know if this setup is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. No, I'm not ending the stream. I'm just letting you know that I physically will be leaving the stream, and I'm gonna play a VOD or something while I'm away. So, you know, if you can just keep lurking for me, I would appreciate it. I don't know what to equip. No, I'm not interested. I don't want to see your portfolio. I didn't realize you guys were on YouTube as well. Alright, so reduce MP, magnify. No, we're gonna get rid of synergy. Hello Haley. Again, for all my YouTube people, this is a strong suggestion to switch over to Twitch. I just have to beat all of the like optional bosses and stuff. Hold up, this is Petrify and... Yeah, we're gonna try to make like a super broken Petrify build. But I beat the game already, Brian. I'm just doing post-game content now. Alright, magnify. Can I increase my voice? No, it's as loud as I can get without me yelling. We could do MP. Absorb. I think this is a nice setup so far. You have another Quake though? Oh, that's Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children. Yes. Damn it, I thought I had, okay. I can only have 3 petrifies. So... A double time, maybe? I don't know what to do, y'all. I'm struggling with this build right now. Alright, so we're gonna do, okay, we're gonna do double haste. Because this is linked, haste is gonna last an extra 25% longer. And then Do I not have another haste? You never did tell me who's in the picture in the frame on your right or left shoulder. Well, the photo that's... Everything that you see behind me, it's Cloud, and it's 2 photos of me, and then the girl is a custom drawing that I got from Comic-Con like a decade ago. Oh no. No, no, no. Alright, we're gonna fucking make Aerith do so much damage with this kit right now. And we just need double haste. Ace of Magnify. And then I'll give her a ribbon. So haste. And I need to give her a support. Above the dresser, there's a photo next to Cloud. And not next to you is this guy who's in the last photo. Hold up. So above there's a photo next to Cloud. So this photo is me in New York City doing like an air shot. This is Cloud. This is a baby photo of me. And then this photo right here with the girl that's sitting down, it was this is a custom photo, but I believe the character is from Dot Hack. And then that's it. I have no Final Fantasy X stuff in the room. Also, guys, I gotta leave in 5 minutes to give you a heads up. And then I'm just gonna let a VOD play. I might put on like a Final. Should I put on a VOD or just like a random Final Fantasy video? Should I? I'm not putting on a Pokemon video. It's gonna be something Final Fantasy VII related, because I'm not changing my title. Or it's gonna be it's gonna be Final Fantasy VII related, or it's gonna be like an old VOD of me playing this. Yes, sir. That's my alarm to go to work. So I told you already, around 6:30. You're still gonna get ads, bro. If you don't subscribe, you're gonna get ads. That's just common sense, Brian. You know this. Whether I'm sitting at the computer or not isn't gonna change whether you get ads or not. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I wish that was... I could just play cutscenes. I'll just play cutscenes for now. No, never mind. I won't play cutscenes. I will play an old VOD. Nah, YouTube does not play ads. Alright, I'll be back in like an hour and a half, y'all. Thank you, Bacon. I'm thinking of what to play. I think I'm just gonna play cutscenes. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, all cutscenes. Alright guys,
When
I'll
there
be
is
back.
so much to tell, where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps.
Mic check, mic check.
Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom, one said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet, and only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. The fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
I'm waiting, Cloud. I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect.
You're right.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Back over here.
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff.
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now.
The survivors are being taken away! I got it already! You don't know when you're quick, do you?
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aerith! Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! She tried. Heads up!
Come on, let's get him!
Well... Bye now! Peace! Yeah! Gotcha! Thank you.
Where's the agent? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her! Just shut the hell up and search!
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
All right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck. It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, Feeling any better? Oh, good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do they do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends in our 12!
Let's go. You take one, I'll take the other. Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Quickly.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
City folk are so sophisticated.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My, get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Now I can go back to hanging my laundry outside without worrying about a monster.
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Me too.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. So after I left for Midgar, first time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, Is that you?
Hey,
Welcome home. Cloud. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
hey.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, that's enough.
You're my son. Of course, I'll always be. Huh? You went to my place?
I figured you might be there.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different. You went into my room?
I did.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
You went through my stuff?
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
Please just let it be a quiet day.
We got sandwiches.
I'm gonna go
Please, everyone, give them space.
Don't make any trouble. Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at? From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
This landscape.
Huh? What you looking at?
I could swear I've seen it before. This landscape.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right. Will do.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
It was pretty much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt. Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on, where's the harm in that? There? Thanks.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more!
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool. Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice.
What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that. It's on now. Gotcha. You're done.
That was awesome!
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
No, you don't.
Fight's not over yet.
No, you don't.
See ya.
done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest. You're done. Bye. Time to get serious.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Hey! Not that way! It's a dead end! Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes. Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Are you okay?
Not really!
What are you...
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck. Mako Spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on. Wait.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Defense cloud.
Get him!
Stand back.
Crazy creatures on this mountain.
Thanks to all the Mako, no doubt. On me. Done?
Sephiroth! Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. I won't let you got it.
Move in.
Sephiroth, take power.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert. Take it from here. Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
You better keep me safe.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by Art.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first? Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Hmm?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose. I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
And a little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen. was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. An ancient. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on! I keep asking myself, Why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. If I had, or tried, at least. What?
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help! Watch out!
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Mom.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But why would he... Hold on, Mom. I'm coming. Almost there. Please be okay. Sephiroth.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village! Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks. I didn't say that. What I meant was...
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me. Not to sound like a broken record, but
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff. Well, what's bothering me is
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest? Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Cloud, you up? Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space. I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice? Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt until it's paid. I'm going to accompany you. If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Aha! Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kinda off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Yeah. Place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah. This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on me, okay?
That's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top-shelf stuff in that case.
The administration also suspects the involvement of...
Our candy uses locally produced cherries and chocolate.
The silky Cloud! Over here! Let's get started then, shall we? I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Just
You know the drill! Find these terrorists!
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
There you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence. Please. This town suffered enough.
Come on.
Follow me.
Not here!
Well, we know
We'll take
they're
them
in
out.
town.
Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over. That went well. The inn's not much further. Stay on your toes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this'll turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down. Got that? Now, let's move.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, go left, right.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right.
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Was with my bird since he was hatched. It's important.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard-Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours.
Get ready.
So bad?
Pleasure to see y'all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard-Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Howdy!
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico, the hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people, but if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Isn't he just the cutest? Oh. You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on. Ah, there's our guy. gets a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you? I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but reclaimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it. As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you. Here we are. Activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel. I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask? With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator, or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons, once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan. Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? Which particular task would you like to learn about? Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. Ah, yes, I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics. A rather endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running. So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me. Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler? Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit? That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area. Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Appreciate? Hell yeah! I appreciate it! Huh? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Gogher! The hell you people doing here? Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too, and it looks like crap. But it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
Oh, hell no! Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses!
Yeah, you waltzed into our room and beat us to shit! We hadn't even done nothing!
You big jerks! You're responsible for the destruction of our charitable organization!
Oh, are we?
News to me.
Midgar isn't big enough for us! We're taking our operations worldwide!
We've gone legit! We're a business now!
They're special kind of stupid. If Shinra can take over the world with Mako, then all we gotta do is find our own treasures, and then we'll be on top! Yeah! We're gonna appreciate all the things! Hold on! Now you're after our treasure?
Well, sucks to be you! We found it!
Yeah, we're the only ones who can appreciate it!
Hand it over. Now.
Ha! You really think that's enough to intimidate the likes of...
No, please, it's all yours! Just don't hurt us again!
Like that! Like that! We're freaking out! Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy!
Yeah!
So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who!
Wait.
Gentlemen, it has been an honor. If you survive, meet back in the hideout!
Damn it! Decoys attack!
Wow. My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Bandits beat us to it.
Oh? I see. Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there? grasslands are home to Titan's sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Oh, hey! You're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that.
I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize.
Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could.
Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you?
Sure.
Cloud? Thoughts?
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little. Billy doesn't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days. I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask. Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgard. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Everyone! Oh, I was starting to worry. I thought you were here to fix them. Never mind.
Yeah, we're more like demolition experts. So unless you want us to blow something up.
How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's downright distasteful.
Anyway, what's going on?
It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up. I certainly wasn't about to fiddle with critical infrastructure as a layman, though I thought I'd hear back from them by now.
A merc?
Yep. Some hotshot from Midgard's Undercity, or so they claim.
Sounds like a pro we ought to get to know.
Oh, you'd like to meet them? Well, if you're that keen, would you mind delivering a message for me while you're at it? It's your standard Mako pipeline, really. Carries a portion of Midgard's yield straight to us. We'd be lost without it. Hence, my anxiety. We need it fixed ASAP. Our tank's got some left, but we'll soon be running on fumes. Makes me sick to my stomach to watch our supply slowly dwindle like this.
That's rough, man. But hey, good opportunity to wean yourselves off that poison.
Okay, now that one was fun. Our town technician's laid up in bed at the moment, recovering from a fiend attack. We asked Shinra to send someone to fill in, anyone who knows the work, but we haven't heard back. Fortunately for us, that mercenary rolled into town. Without him, we would have been up a creek. You will? Capital! Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Fritz Bellinger, the mayor here. I'm sure that mercenary is hard at work over at the warehouse outside of town. Mind asking them to give us an update on the repairs? A simple, it's coming along, would suffice. Everyone, please, one at a time.
Mercs ain't ready, but I think you're the only one who's made a name for themselves in the Undercity.
So you don't know who he was talking about?
Nope, not a clue. You're the only hotshot I know. Most Undercity mercs don't go bragging about it. You know what that metal monstrosity is, don't you?
It's a pipeline. It moves Mako pumped in Midgard to the outlying towns and whatever else.
You call it a pipeline, but I call it a funnel. One that drains the planet's lifeblood into Shinra's pockets. Mark my words. I'm gonna put a stop to that. Oh, I know. How about we break it in half and stick one end in the ground? That way we'll really be giving back to the planet.
There
There's an idea.
Real genius one.
And unique? Very.
Oh, come on!
Just like that, okay?
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
This the warehouse the mayor was talking about. Place looks fresh out of Mercs to me.
Did someone say Merc?
I know you. You're that Sector 5 chick who was shitting on Avalanche.
Is that Cloud? But I was sure this wasn't your turf.
Don't tell me. You're the merc the mayor hired?
Kyrie doesn't work for free. Or cheap.
How either of you get any work is a mystery to me. We're here on behalf of the mayor. Man wants a progress report.
Yes, progress is what I've been making. And I'm just dying to tell him all about it. But the thing is, I haven't actually, done anything. I need more parts. Wouldn't it be fun if we looked for them together?
Hell no.
I could really use a guiding hand from a vet in the industry. Like you. I swear I'll do anything.
Anything? Fine. I'll help. If you stop calling yourself a merc.
You, sir, have a deal. Okay, so these are the parts that I need. More would probably be better, but that number there's the bare minimum. So, any questions? You can probably find them in scrap heaps somewhere nearby. I mean, I know you can. Sweet! See you soon!
I thought you were coming with us.
No, I need to stay here and look for screws and bolts. Grandma didn't send you out here to find me, did she? Because if she did, I'm not going back. I'm sick of her treating me like a little kid, never letting me join her on a job. So I packed up and hit the road. Now I'm out here making my fortune. I can't wait to rub my success in her smug face. Well, here we are.
And you're sure that you can fix this?
Huh. You shouldn't underestimate an Undercity girl. I can spin garbage into gold and flip.
Company!
Stay back.
Yes, sir.
Get ready. I got some number.
Damn, that was a tough bastard.
Mako probably mutated him.
Look at Mr. Know-It-All. Okay, that ought to do it. Mission accomplished. And my reward secured. Let's go and grab a drink. Celebrate the birth of our great mercenary union.
Forget our deal already?
Come on, fellow merc. With my brains and your brawn, we could clean up.
I'm not your fellow anything.
Stop being such a tight ass. The point is, I can help you. I can talk you up.
Please don't.
Well, since you're the only merc in town, guess this one's all yours.
Get back here!
Looking good.
Oh yeah! I've been waiting for this! Suck on this! What are we gonna do about the kid?
Nothing. Forget her. Repairs are done. Let's go see Fritz.
During which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown.
Well,
There you are. I heard everything from the Merc herself. She told me how you helped with the pipeline repairs. And sure enough, thanks to you, the Mako is flowing again. We're in your debt.
Where's your Merc now?
I'm not sure. She left just as soon as I paid. For another job, perhaps. Guess that's what fame buys you. Plenty of work and never enough time in between.
Sounds like you still got competition, Merc.
Before you run off, she set this aside for you. Insisted that her fellow Mercs be compensated.
Hey, Dad, have you heard of...
It's over.
Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah. I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here. Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the Leaf House. So cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown. That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more. Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you? A few more couldn't hurt. Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant. All right, that should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
Wow. Look at all of these. Thank you.
It was our pleasure.
I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's?
Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together.
Really?
We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like Mom's.
But this one's all yours.
Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy. Here, for you.
Oh, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
Cute, don't you think?
Yeah. Cute.
guess that means you managed to shake Shinra.
We heard that you've been feeling under the weather lately.
Word gets around fast. Didn't expect you to worry about me. But since you're here, can I ask you a favor? A friend of mine wanted me to help her fix one of the old Republic windmills, but I'm in no condition to do that. Do you think you could instead?
I think we should help. If not for him, we'd probably be back in Hojo's lab.
I was a company grunt years ago. But when my parents died, I got out to take care of the family business. Been running the place ever since. I'll spare you the grisly details, and just say they stole my life from me, my family, my home. Is that reason enough for you?
But I thought Calm was your home.
Not anymore. This isn't the Calm I grew up in. My Calm was destroyed by Shinra, and this, a soulless imitation. But I stayed, because I won't let myself forget what those bastards took.
Living in hate can poison a man.
You know, headaches and dizziness. Probably my misspent youth. Paying the price for it now. Hindsight's 20/20.
Headaches and dizziness, huh? Anything else?
Sometimes I hear voices, I guess, calling for me, urging me to go somewhere. Sounds pretty crazy, saying it aloud. Thank you. My friend's name is Mildred. You should be able to find her somewhere around the old settlement, out on the cliffside. Look for the windmills.
Breaking news at this hour.
Did Broden send you? I'm glad for the company. Ain't she a sight to behold? A relic of the Republic of Junon. Shinra can't make them like this, let me tell you. I'm itching to scrape the rust off, get her moving again. Easier said than done, unfortunately. The rotor's missing a key component, one that's a bitch to find. Which is where you come in. I'm gonna need your help to get me that part. So, what do you want to know? We go way back. Like, way back. The two of us skipped town when we were young, you know? Thought we'd experience what the world had to offer. Eventually, we went our separate ways. He joined the military, and I became an engineer. Well, turned out he was a natural-born trooper. Was even handpicked to take part in a super-secret experiment. It wasn't long after that we lost contact. By the time we reconnected, he'd already put that life behind him.
What experiment?
Have to ask him, though I doubt he'd tell you. Certainly won't tell me, at any rate. Whatever they did to him, though, has something to do with his condition. I just know it. He's been to doctor after doctor, but all the tests come back inconclusive. So I'm digging through old Republic archives, looking for something that might help, something a doctor might overlook. Just hope I find what he needs soon. Not through any shop, that's for sure. It's out of production, so you'll have to make it yourself. So, first things first, the transmuter chip. Once you got that squared away, it should be as easy as popping in the materials you need. Piece of cake, right? Windmill's counting on you, friend.
Perhaps I can be of service. If you wish to learn more about the Republic of Junon, I recommend visiting Life Springs. The knowledge they contain will reveal the location of transmuter chips, as well as other points of interest. I hope that helps your search.
Quetzalcoatl defeated. Amazing work as always, Cloud. Your heroic victory over that vicious creature was a feast for the eyes.
I suppose it falls to me to make Mai's presence more tolerable.
How do you... Volume levels decreasing? Wait.
Now then, allow me to congratulate you on your victory over that beast. And thank you for the valuable biological data. You should now be able to craft the requisite part for the windmill. No doubt Mildred is impatiently awaiting its delivery.
Now that is a quality design! No Shinra knockoffs can compare to Republic ingenuity. Okay, time to see if she works. Hot damn, look at that! It's amazing, incredible! Wow, the blades are spinning, actually spinning! What a sight! Oh, I can't wait to find out how much power it can generate. I wish Broden was here for this. He'd have loved to see these windmills working again. Maybe one day. Well, anyway, thank you. You've helped me fulfill a dream of mine. Guess you're heading back to Calm?
That's the plan.
When you see Broden, you tell him, hurry up and get better, would you? We got a whole wide world to see. Or something along those lines.
That's so. If Mildred's happy, I'm happy.
She said you've got a world to see.
She just wants an excuse to travel. But I am overdue for a vacation. Think I've been working myself too hard lately.
Rest would do you good. What is this terrible scent? It's reminiscent of Hojo's lab.
It's time. Time to go. To leave.
You okay?
It's just the degradation. Every soldier's gotta make their peace with it. Now you know why I can't see any old doctor. You're a soldier too, aren't you?
Ex-soldier, actually.
Didn't mean to scare you. The symptoms aren't always the same. And who knows? You might be one of the lucky ones.
Right.
Just don't take your youth for granted. All right? You only get one shot at life. And you can't let Shinra take it from you. You can't let them win.
Cloud, I've picked up readings from the proto-relic. I believe the bandits are close by. And busy preparing a meal, if I'm not mistaken. They may flee if openly confronted. I suggest using those shipping containers to cover your approach.
How could you ditch us like that, boss? Don't be an idiot. I had to for the treasure, obviously. I was inconsolable.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me?
Inconsolable? What's that? Oh, it's like
Bet I
when
scared
you're
him off.
consolable, but not.
Oh, I get it.
You think that
I'm
Meg's
running
gonna
on
come
empty.
after us? Okay, we'll hide out here till that merc gives
Less
up.
cooked,
Hey,
the
boss.
better.
Can we eat yet? I'm hungry. Ain't ready yet, dingus. We call it well done, cause shit's gotta get done.
Well, there's plenty to go around.
Poorly.
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
Hey, are you a chef? You got a puffy hat? Oh.
Get a load of that smell.
Okay, we'll hide out here till that merc gives up. I'm starving.
I know you're there.
Can we eat yet? I'm hungry.
Game ready yet, dingus?
This was all in
We
my
called it well done, cause shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, but I think you gotta...
If that's not well done, I don't know what is. Presenting the finest food you'll ever eat. Quick, fucking bird! You're the best, boss! Turned out pretty good if I do say so myself. Okay, boys, time to chow Only the best for you guys. First.
They found us! We're so dead!
Get up for it, would ya? So, you want this thing that bad, huh? Ain't in the talking mood, huh? Well, we sure as hell ain't gonna just hand it over.
I don't have time for this.
Right now, boss!
Relax, boys. I've got just the plan. I call it baiting the hook.
Yeah, hook in the bait! So, what's the bait?
For all intensive purposes, it's you.
Me?
Here, take this.
Thanks. Can I eat it?
Tuck it for the gotcha!
No! Don't eat me!
Gotcha.
That was so worth it!
So, Cloud? The proto-relic does not appear to be at your location.
Whatever. You can track it, can't you?
I most certainly can. Not only that, I've deduced where the bandits are headed next. And on that note, I'll let you get back to it.
DMC 7. Yeah, I'm happy you caught the reference. DMC 7. Yeah, I'm happy you caught the reference. How you doing, bro? I hope all is good on your end. How you doing, bro? I hope all is good on your end. Have a little sneak. An MD? That's far. That. An MD? Excuse me, that's far. That's far. Excuse me, that's far. Excuse me, that's far.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out.
Did you work today?
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum.
Nice.
Watch
Did
the
they find you
best of the
through
best, duking it out.
social media, or was it like recommended, word of mouth, or?
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out.
Nice. Congrats to your friend.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out.
Yeah, it's just the drives for the most part.
Come and
getting
get
that.
your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch
That's a good
the
point.
best of the
So,
best,
like, you're used to
duking
the
it out.
distance.
Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. and get your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum. Watch the best of the best, duking it out. Come and
Alright, Aerith is good. Maybe would have been I'm just trying out a Quake build. The food took a lot longer. Oh, excuse me. Wait, hold on. Well, certain games. Well, I think. Well, most games have trophies. Not all games, but the majority of them do. And then, on top of them having trophies, some of them have something called like a platinum trophy, which is, you know, the trophy you get for getting all the other trophies. And I enjoy collecting trophies. It just makes me feel like satisfied, or like I'm getting the most out of the game. You know. Like back when I was on Xbox, I would do the same thing with the achievements. So, yeah, if I really enjoy a game, I try to see if I can challenge myself by getting all the trophies. Yeah, that's why I'm still playing Final Fantasy VII now. Like, I beat the game already. And some people, they don't care about a lot of the extra stuff. Yeah, I read it, but I was busy. But yeah, I don't have a problem. I'll do it later. But yeah, I don't have a problem. I'm sad that I finished my food. I told you, I got sushi. No, I haven't. What's special about it? Yeah, sushi's amazing, but I'm curious to know like what's special about that spot. Like, what's your favorite type of sushi? off the top of your head. Is that the one with the crunchy flakes?
Your spectator tickets for the Musclehead Coliseum.
I like
Watch
both.
the best of the best, duking it out.
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Can you take over for me?
This ought to bring it home.
I'm coming. Get ready. Yoo-hoo! Too much? I'll take care of them. Need more magic. This one's for you. Who's after some magic? Here goes. Okay. You okay? Get him! Gotta dig deep for this Ari, but I gotta. One more shot! Let the winds caress you. It's your turn. This one's for you!
Hey, did you see me in action? Guess it's my turn.
We gotta give it our all.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
Here goes. Get ready. One more shot. That's it. I gotcha. Another. Here it comes. It's your turn.
Bring it home!
I'll show you what I can do. That's it. Okay.
Looks like the Quake build worked.
Hell yeah!
What's special about Kung Fu Kitchen?
Why don't you lead the way?
Ain't no thing!
Let's get this party
I'll
started.
show you! This ought to do the trick!
That's it. Needs more magic. Tagging out.
Need my help, do you? Give him what's coming
Let me
to
teach
him!
him a lesson. Sorry about that. Stop it!
Alright! Watch and learn! How'd you like that?
Stay around.
What's your definition of reasonable? Ah, fuck.
You've got this. We gotta give it our all.
Bring it home!
I'll show you what I can do. It's your turn.
Need my help, do you?
Here it comes. You willing to step up for us?
Hello?
Let's get this party started. Shake it, don't care, no need to hesitate. Stretch yourself, let them stare. Doesn't matter if you're different or if you break from the norm when you're on the stage.
That's it! Get him! And catch!
I'm feeling pretty low. I found out that
That's it! And catch! This one's for you!
I'm feeling pretty weak.
That'll do! Don't think I can't get you.
That's how I feel.
Get him!
Okay.
Stand up, cast your fears aside. Stand up, bear your soul with pride. Stand up, cast your fears aside. Stand up, bear your soul with pride.
You'll see. Get him!
Okay.
Get him!
Let's get this party started. Break from the norm when you're on the stage with us. You've got to dance and
We gotta do this again.
That's it! You'll see.
Okay.
Ready? Gotta go for one more. I won't let you down. So long.
Come on, you!
Why don't you lead the way?
got this.
I'll show you what I can do. Go on! Get ready! That's it! Can you take over for me?
You deserve to die.
I'll take care of them. Don't worry. You'll see you can do it.
Fun's over. Bring it to
So it's my turn? And catch!
Show me quick.
Here! Try using it. Can you take over for me? I'm coming!
Yeah, time to end this.
This one's for you! It's your turn. We gotta give it our all.
Give them hell.
So it's my turn? Here it comes! You can do it.
About damn time.
I'll take care of them. Who's up for some magic? Let's get serious.
All right. Watch and learn. So you got
Here goes.
Guess it's my turn. Come get some.
I'll take care of them. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'll do it. This ought to do the trick.
I'll show you what I can do. A bonus. Okay. Get ready. Okay. You'll attack now.
Need my help, do you? Bring in the heat. Come on. got this. Gotta love it.
It's your turn.
All right, watch and learn.
Hey Bacon, just give me a sec. I'm on the phone again. Sorry.
Until next time.
Oh, we're done here.
Alright, I'm back. So I'm just working on the Muscle Coliseum right now.
Can you take over
Yes,
for me?
it's my turn. I'm counting on you.
Care of them? Why don't you leave the wheel to pick up the pace?
Too much?
Can you take over? I'll show you what I can do.
Thank you, thank you. It feels nice just to focus on fighting and not more on mini games.
Try using
Yes, it's my turn.
Here goes. One more shot.
And it feels nice just to focus on fighting and not more on mini games.
So it's my turn?
Sorry, but I gotta. I won't let you down.
Here it comes!
Get ready.
Just gotta... Oh, come on!
This is now.
Not at all. Wait, is this better? Wait, hold up. Let me put on headphones. Where are my headphones? I really hope they don't bring that minigame back. Dude, I don't want to do any minigames except for the Chocobo race, which was nice. But I know that they're going to bring the snowboarding game. I know that. Queen's Blood they can bring back. That's better.
You'll see. Here. And one more shot. That'll do. That's that. Yoo-hoo! Here goes. Stay strong and carry on. Get ready. Sorry about that.
Is the volume better?
Can you take over? We're kind of in a hurry. Go on. I'm coming. where love embrace. There's no end. I keep my distance. You're still doing okay, right?
I'm counting on you.
Probably grab first. Stop it! I tried. I really did.
Shit, be right there.
I don't have any more MP. I'm fucked. I just have Barret now.
What the hell? I'm gonna pay you back too. Suck on this. One shot at a time. Asshole! Suck on this! Want some more? Suck on this! The fire coming! The fire coming! Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it.
Nice. Bro, Barrett's the GOAT. He knows how to stay alive.
Moving on then.
Alright, so we completed all the two-person things. Now I have to do a six-person? Alright. So I'm thinking I gotta build everybody up now.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Alright, we're gonna give Yuffie the lightning build. Hi Rachel. Welcome in. Thank you for popping in. How you doing? You mean the little ones with the, what's it called? The hemorrhoids? Wait, a couple hours to repot a plant? I didn't realize it was gonna be that long. Shit, well... Why? That sounds really annoying, and I wish you the best of luck. Does that mean that you need to put material down so that dirt doesn't spread everywhere? Damn. Well... That's very, very smart. Will you be able to hear me if I try to talk to you, or no? Okay. Okay. No problem. I don't know why you saying that just made me think of Joe Dirt, but I can't even reference him because I fear that you haven't watched the show. Oh no, it was a movie, I think. But it was this like redneck hillbilly guy. It was a comedy. It was big in the 2000s. Should I just give everybody chakra? Also, one of my favorite snacks of like all time is ongiri. I feel like I hope this doesn't come off as like a race thing, but just because I know you like cooking and making stuff, I feel like you would be good at making these. I don't know, I'm showing it to the camera as if you're right there, but yeah, these are just, I don't know, like they're so portable and filling and simple, and they really make me happy. I just wish they weren't so fucking overpriced. And they're kind of tricky to open. It's like a little puzzle. Wait, did I fuck up? I most definitely did somehow. Hey, Vicky. I'm finally done with all the mini games. And now I'm just focusing on fighting, and tomorrow I'm going out with Mel. It's our 2-year anniversary tomorrow. Yeah, and then it's also my mom's birthday. And then on Sunday is work. I think I'm gonna start by teaching a private. And then I teach hip hop at one studio, and then I teach breaking and house at another. And then after that, I'm gonna see if anybody wants to meet me at the park to session. And yeah. At Gantry in Long Island City, Queens. Yeah, I did. I don't think you were present though. But now I'm just focusing on doing all the fights and fighting all the optional bosses. Like I maxed my characters out. They're at the highest level. I maxed out my I maxed out everything that I can for the moment. And I'm just focusing on fighting. Yeah, those were some of the hardest things that I've had to do. Vicky, how are you doing today? And what have you been up to? Welcome back. I was just asking how are you doing and what have you been up to today? There's a lot happening too in the hustle community, I know. At the moment. Oh yeah, it grants haste, so it's a very cool effect. fucking birds.
Why don't you lead the way? I'm in a hurry. You got this. I'm coming. That's it. Stop it. That'll Don't let me.
Nah, no more mini games.
That it? My turn.
Yes. Actually, no. I did it just because I needed to do it, but I wouldn't say that I liked it. Yeah. So now we're just fighting bosses at this point.
Take the lead.
Yeah, it was really hard. You basically need jet shot.
Keep it together. Good to go?
Well for breakfast. How you like this?
Oh god. These enemies are actually hard.
Why don't you lead the way? Here it comes! Let me pour it on! Bring it! This'll how it's on you! I'll show you what I can do. Okay.
looking for contenders. Would you care to unwind with a good old-fashioned brawl?
Wow, what a fucking combo. That was insane. Fuck, Aerith is dead.
Need a breather. Not looking good. Try
Gotta stick it out till the end.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
This fight's not over yet. No, I thought I was stronger.
Alright, so
than
I need
this.
Barrett in group 2. Yeah, I basically just need to switch the groups. Tifa, Cloud, Aerith. Tifa. So I'm gonna red Tifa. Red Tifa. Yeah, let's try this.
Ready? Hang back. Keep it together. Just watch.
Alright, this is where I gotta be careful. God damn it. Fire and ice.
It's on you. Come on. do it.
All set. This'll watch yourself. All right, my turn.
Look out! Doing it!
No more games.
Gotcha! Try it!
Ready? Taking over. Let's do this. Nothing to it.
Yeah!
Ice and wind. Tifa is so fucking good. Like, oh man. Like, everybody in this game is really good if you, like, really know what you're doing.
You'll see. Can you take over? What? Let us go right now. Here It's your turn. You won't regret There's more than me. I should probably heal up first. Magnificent beauty. We'll make it quick. That's that. Tagging out. If you insist. Let's shake things up. That's it. Say your prayer. I'll take care of this. Let's get serious. Get ready. Here it comes. You've got this. You won't regret this. Give it time, guys. Gotta dig deep for this one. I'm coming. Okay. Yoo-hoo! Go on. Why don't you lead the way? Here I go. Oh, this'll be fun.
Let's try Bahamut.
So it's my turn? We're kinda in a hurry. You'll see. Hanging out. If you insist. Get lost and do me proud. Yes, it's my turn.
Bring it home!
You're going. That's it.
Gonna make your eyeballs pop!
Stay strong and carry on. You can do it. You won't regret this. I know it's You ready to cut something up? Good stuff. Here I go.
Oh shit, Mega Player. Oh, Giga Player. Yikes. Ooh, that was sexy. I was like, there's no way in hell this guy is surviving that blast. Hello? I'm just streaming. Excuse me? I mean, sure, and then I'll just cancel the plans. Yeah, but we can talk about this later, because I'm streaming. I literally said, are you free all day? And I gave you the date and I told you days in advance. So I don't know what more I could have done because I was still planning everything out because I didn't have 100%. I can't give you a play-by-play. All I can do is say, hey, are you free this day? And again, we don't have to talk about this now. Again, we can talk about this later, but you can do what you want to do, so then don't go prioritize what you want to prioritize and don't worry about it. Alright, bye. Oh god, 2 bosses at once?
Keep it together.
Oh my fucking god. Damn it, dude. No, we're gonna run that back. We're gonna run that back. Nice. That was tough.
It's your turn. Let's You're in good hands now. You're going down. Fast on me now. How you like this? Get lost, man. Hope you like that. You're going to get wrecked. Go on. Never help me out. Hope you like that. I'll take care of them. Okay. Stop it! I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Wait, what just happened? I'm so confused. Red, Tifa. Red Tifa. Red Tifa. Alright, so that's the squad for that team.
Take the lead. Enjoy your stay at the Gold Saucer, musclehead.
Come and get your spectator.
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Oh fuck, are you serious? This is not fair.
So it's my turn? Tagging out.
Alright, we gotta take down the Malabaro first. Weak versus ice.
I'll take care of them. Go on. Here. That's it. Who's up for some magic? Yeah. Don't think I can't take it out. One more shot. Let's get serious. Can you take over for me? So it's my turn. One more. Here it comes. That'll do. Get him. Gotta go for it now. Lend me your strength. Get ready.
these fights are pretty tough. Nice.
Don't overdo it.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Here's more.
Give them hell!
I got you. Take the lead.
You good to go?
Yeah! Bring it home!
It's on you.
Don't let me down.
Need my help, do you? You got this!
Hey, take the lead.
You won't regret this.
On it, asshole!
What in the fuck?
White rose withers away. The end.
Oh my god. Alright, so, okay, I gotta take out the other guy then, first. Alright, Malabaro.
Watch yourself. I'm coming. It's your turn. We gotta give it our all.
Fear me! Going in! Fear me! Go?
All set. This'll help. I'll show you what I can do. Here.
Oh. So we're gonna go for Mind Flayer first.
Don't overdo it.
All right, watch and learn. Bang, bang. You got this.
Hang back.
Hope you don't mind.
It's on you.
There's more to me. How you like this? How about you?
About damn time. Come on.
Take the lead.
If you insist. No way! Chow, let me be! How you like this? Don't let me down.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That it? Let's do this.
Yuffie!
Hang back. Deal with that.
Let's do this. Don't stop.
Leave it to me. Don't stop now.
I've lived through worse. I can go all day. Hell yeah. You got this.
Don't overdo it.
This ain't happening.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, there's some fire attack where I just die instantly. I don't even know, man. So maybe I do have to take down the bird first.
Watch yourself. I'm coming.
You've got this. Don't let me pick up the pace.
Now, here goes.
No more games. It's
Clear
over.
me. You got this.
I got this.
Bring your fight to bear.
Heads up. You ready for this?
what's good, bro? I'm struggling with these fights.
You're gonna feel this one. There's still a key. There. Here it comes. Get it. Finish him off. Here goes. All set.
Damn, he got me.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm playing on chapter 13 though, so I don't even have access to Kate said.
Well, follow my lead. And that's how it's done. With me. What the? Ready? Could use some help right about now. Come on. You're mine. Come on. With me.
Yeah, I can't with this party.
For a fight. Gotcha. Right. Here goes. What the?
Alright, man. You have a good shift. Oh, okay. So, I don't even know, man, but this fight, I'm gonna just try to keep my HP high.
Keep it together.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Hang back.
How's Cloud dead already, man?
You won't regret this.
Bro, are you serious? Bro, what is going on?
We still bring it home.
You're lucky I'm here to clean up your mess. Got this one in the... Magnificent use. Where's her mess? How you like this? Don't let me down.
I know you can do it.
Do me proud.
I know that. Always did like a job.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Don't let me down.
Gonna blow your ass straight to hell. Let's turn this around. I've lived through worse.
You're in good hands now. You ready to kick this puppy nut? Good to go?
I'm still kicking. Avalanche will live on.
I don't know about that fight, man.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
area has been fully surveyed. And yet, this is only the beginning of our adventures together. I'm excited to see what knowledge awaits us elsewhere.
Can you take over for me?
Gotta go for it now.
Get ready.
Go on.
That's that.
This one's for you.
Yes, Fight City.
Together? Beautiful.
Why don't you lead the way? My turn.
I'm coming. I think we're almost done. You'll see.
Let's get serious. That'll do.
Get ready. You'll see.
Yeah.
Get ready.
I'll do it. Hurry up. You're up.
Just watch.
I'll show you what I can do.
About damn time.
Thank you, Mom. Have a good night.
Why don't you lead the way?
Don't worry about it.
Here goes.
can do it!
Give them hell!
Go for it!
I'm coming! Tagging out!
Need my help, do you?
Let's pick up the pace!
Check this out! Just watch.
Here goes!
You got this!
Even my best shot. You ready for some fun? Whoops. Can you take a
I'll show you what I can do!
Bring in the heat! I've lived through worse.
Leave it to me.
So it's my turn? Get ready! What the?
Analyzing one's failures can prove instructive. If there's anything else I can do for you...
Welcome back. Did you hear anything that I said early? Okay. Alright, well, have a good night. Oh, okay. No, there was something else I was referring to, but if you didn't hear it, it's okay. We can talk about it later. If you're getting ready for bed and stuff.
me know. I'm always happy to help. By the way, have you explored the desert? I attempted to survey the sands on my own, but I found that this costume impeded my locomotion. I caution you not to neglect hydration.
win. Go on!
turn. Here goes.
You don't mind.
I think we're almost done.
Yeah, shit. Be right there. Asshole! Bring it home.
You won't regret this.
Get all you got.
Get wrecked.
Grind. Oh boy. Big boy.
You've got this.
Let's do this.
Let's pick up the pace.
Keep it together. Watch and learn. Want some more?
I'm coming. Get him. You'll see. That'll do. Anytime. Okay. Try using it. Get ready. It's your turn. I got it. This one's for you. So it's my turn? You'll see. Don't give up now, you guys. You've got this.
Let's do this. Try this. Deal with that. Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll show you what I can do. Get him! Here he comes!
On it.
Don't give up now, you guys! That'll do! Why don't you lead the way? Ready?
Keep it together.
Need my help, do you? Big man. I'm down on you.
Cut! That'll do! And cut! Get him! That's it!
Did you see me in action?
We gotta give it our all!
Take the lead.
Yeah, I'll do it. So now, give 'em hell.
So it's my turn? Yoo-hoo! Who's up for some magic? That'll do! One more shot! Anytime when you take over
made short work of that simulation. I can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
retake my height because what do you mean 4'11"? And then we retake it and she's like, oh, yes, 5'1", my mistake. But if I hadn't cracked the joke, she was gonna write 4'11" into my records, and then it would have just been 4'11" until my next annual physical. So I went to get my physical today, and they measured my height. And so I get off the thing, and I go, still 5'1", right? I'm trying to make a joke. And she goes, I have 4'11" here. And I was like, what do you mean 4'11"? So obviously we retake my height because what do you mean 4'11"? And then we retake it and she's like, oh, yes. "5'1", my mistake. But if
on at 1.25 miles.
what is an opinion you know is right?
Bread is the most important.
Do not worry, I found this amazing cake. And it is a 15-layer chocolate cake. I also have a 15-layer pickle cake. And I got both.
From Software confirmed 3 games. And what is going on? So kind of Software's America just dropped their earnings report. And in there, buried like it's nothing, Elden Ring Tarnished Edition and the Duskbloods are both still coming to Switch 2 in 2026. No dates, just trust us. It's happening, bro. But then, same document, it says a completely new title. Third game unannounced, coming this year. They put that in the financial report like it was a footnote. And then the leak drops claiming that From Software is revealing a new pirate game called Cerulean Onslaught at Summer Game Fest on June 5th. Dog action RPG. You sail the ocean, explore islands, and your shit is the hub world. Self-published August 2026. Pirate Souls-like? The community is calling it fake. The name sounds made up. Bro, Elden Ring sounded made up. Sekiro sounded made up. That is literally just how From Software works.